Hello, hello. Have you ever taken lion's mane?
Bro, yeah.
I feel high right now.
I also have tried like microdose, which is even better.
Lion's mane is impeccable, man.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But like actually like hallucinogenic mushrooms are a little bit better. No, but like I mean like small dosages. Very small doses. Like you don't feel high, but you feel like more empathetic. You feel if you like drink a lot of caffeine or stuff like that, it relaxes. You're more able to be in tune with your environment.
Huh. Interesting.
It's not like
All right. We're going to be presenting pretty soon. All right. I need to finish my presentation. I didn't finish. What is prompting? All right. Now,
I couldn't locate it on Discord. Oh shit.
let's see. All right.
Are they so cute? Right? You guys want a chocolate?
No, thank you.
Wow. Well, look.
It's actually dark chocolate with raspberry.
Oh, is it the? Oh, interesting.
Thank you so much.
What type of chocolate is this? Oh,
Yeah, it's probably still really cold, but by the time everybody gets here, it'll be good temperature.
Thank you so much.
did you make
Just
this?
so you know.
Love your dress.
Oh,
You can let it melt a little longer if you want. Because it just came out of the freezer.
What?
Yeah.
A little hard.
Yeah, it came out of the freezer, so it's still, you might want to give it like 30 minutes. We got it at a, like
Fuck.
an event, like we got it at a fancy chocolate place. Well, she, the rest of it, we're dramatic.
Good job.
can you send me that link? I'm gonna present it.
I sent it already. Been there, done that.
Already a
Oh,
little later than I should have.
All right.
Volunteer here before 6:30.
That makes it easy to create system prompts for user specified. I'm making a GPT right now for prompt engineering.
Send me that same prompt.
That makes it easy to create system prompts for user specified specialized agents. For example, the agent should leverage various prompting techniques to create the best possible prompt for an agent. It should mix and match prompting strategies to accomplish the desired prompt for the specialized agent.
Should perhaps explicit the strategy. Do you think
Yeah.
he knows
Well, I mean, it should.
it? Well, that's another thing. Can you send me that prompt?
Yeah. So, well, in the deck, I have the various examples of prompting. I have, well, let me show you. So these are like the most popular ones. So like maybe like combining. So ideally, the best prompt generator would leverage these methods and then mix and match them to find the best possible prompt for the agent that the user wants to make. And that, so I'm gonna make a GPT that you just basically say, what do you want? Like, I want an agent for financial analysis, and then it would build a prompt for that agent.
Yeah.
Well,
Send me the prompt. Let's try. And the reason I'm asking, I wanna see if this works for that case.
Yeah, I just sent it to you. All right.
So Thursday is Saturday? Yeah, great. Oh,
Yeah, this. I almost typically always select the longest responses from an agent.
Really?
Yeah, like if the two screens pop up, I almost always select the longest one.
This stick, where do you want this?
Can you send me? Is that the link? No, that's not the specific link.
The specific link.
Yeah.
Did you open it?
Yeah. Generate a system prompt. Generate a system prompt for an agent that analyzes balance sheets. Generate a system prompt for an agent that creates PyTorch at a PhD level. All right, it should be done.
So
I'll send you the list, and you could start playing with this. This is like a GPT that you don't like need a code.
no, that's fine. But so if you click on the link, you go. Well, you need to log in.
Yeah, there's
And then it's generate prompt.
Well, don't. You need
Oh,
credits.
you need to put the API key.
Oh shit.
Oh,
This is cool. I didn't know they had this.
Yeah. They have a few things.
Hmm.
They also have meta prompting or something, which I think this is just chat.
All right, then I'll be showcasing this.
Just while other people are talking, put the API key so you have access to it. And I think you need maybe $5 of credit. Maybe.
Fuck. All right, I sent you the link for the GPT. All right, it's looking pretty good.
do you want to pull this where it's like closer to that? If this is gonna be up there. Just when that emerges. Grant, this is your bag? Oh, that's your bag. Technically we could. Well, if you want it to be like,
Oh, it's okay. As long
you
as,
think that it'll be,
yeah, as long as it's at 80 plus, it's good.
okay, that one, for yours. Which one are you shooting from yours?
YouTube.
No, I mean like phone ones?
Yeah, I'm gonna do computer.
Okay.
That is a good point. I mean, so you're saying that if you would ignore it, right?
Oh, you know what I think it is? We'll lock this down and then turn up the keyboard really fast. And then. Don't play silent.
Hey. Let's see.
Hey. Hey, Alon, how you doing, man? Good. Good. Broke 200. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Glad to do this, man.
Yeah,
Just getting
I
last
mean, yeah, let's see how many people actually show up now.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Good back. Okay, picture.
So I always like a room full of people and then there are some people coming out.
Yeah.
So we can have some.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just work on the deck a little bit, so the planning is like, yeah, we can coordinate.
Okay, sounds good.
Anything else?
I think we're pretty good.
I just help out.
Oh, yeah.
Very helpful, very helpful. Hi, Ian.
Hey.
This is
Come on. Nice to meet you, guys. Hey, guy.
Hey, what's
Nice to
up?
meet you, man.
Nice to see you.
Yeah, nice.
How's
to
it
meet
going?
you. Yeah, good, good. I'm looking forward to your speech. Let's see how it goes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Preparing for it right now. I mean, maybe we just need to test to see if this works.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I
Um,
can help you with the AV.
Yeah. So maybe that would be it. Last time we had a little bit of delays with that. So yeah, Grant, I don't know if you want to turn off the lights when people start speaking. I feel like people would be more focused because these lights are very, very bright, and I
Yeah,
myself.
I think there are slight things there. So
Yeah, we-
Oh, awesome.
Cool. This is good. This is good.
Chuck, do you have those directional signs that you printed last time?
I have a couple.
Yeah, we can actually put that. That will make it a little bit
Yeah.
easier for people.
I just
to
want-
follow.
Lower, try seeing lower. That's good.
Wait.
Yeah, that's good.
C3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because especially like when people start speaking, like all the lights and everything might be distracting, and ideally you want people to focus on the actual like presentation.
Yeah, it always like matters on the speaker and everything. I know that you don't want those lights, so I'll definitely make sure like for yours as well. But essentially, we get those lights. It is very bright. I do agree. So we have those off now, and it's good.
Yeah, I mean if it doesn't annoy you,
Oh no,
Um,
it's quite.
like now I could actually see things.
Yeah, it is a little better now that you mentioned.
Yeah, I agree. It's kind of non-straining.
Yeah, I never realized, but
It's bright as fuck.
But it
Yeah,
just depends on the
yeah.
live stream too. If you
Yeah.
know, like sometimes it's nice when we'll at least take a look. Well, great.
And it also might be easier for you to record
It's
because
still very bright. Yeah. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
it might also even be more like the footage might be more reliable because you'll actually be able to capture what's on the television. There's like this reflective aspect where you try to record the screen. It doesn't. There's a reflection.
feedback for you, Brian.
Yeah.
I don't know, today, yesterday, I was listening to the guy who did, that building.
Oh, yeah, no, Donner, yeah.
The audio,
I know.
okay, I just wanted to give you the feedback.
Thank you. What do you think of the audio?
You know what you could do? You can have all the speakers use AirPods. Because recording from the microphone is probably gonna be hard as shit.
These are not better, higher quality microphones.
I just wanted to give you the feedback. I didn't mean to criticize your
Criticism is good because then you
Yeah, I
improve.
know, but a lot of people don't take it well.
No, I take it very well, because you need to iterate, and you need to know what's going wrong so you can make it better.
Yeah.
My goal is to provide as much value
Okay,
as
well,
possible,
so just-
so, yeah, what was the audio like?
Maybe it's not good for people who are not autistic, but artistic people like me.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Let's go. I think we're all in that category. So,
Yeah, it kind of crackles sometimes.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
Doing great, thanks for you.
Nice to see you.
Again.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
Sorry, great.
The audio.
So, what can I do?
Absolutely. So, just whatever you think kind of like, looks like it could be
round, we actually looked about here pretty early, and but right now we're mostly looking at.
Are you using the agent?
Yeah, I just read the balance sheet one.
200 folks signed up.
Yeah, so that's what a good, like a really good fucking prompt would look like. The thing is though, if you try to make this, it would take an hour, 2 hours, maybe even more. So
What was the prompt that you gave it? The one. What is the prompt that you gave? Yesterday I was reading this blog post from Anthropic. They were saying in RAG, if you contextualize what the thing is before embedding in chunk, right? So before the embedding, like you say, tell me where this chunk is in the document and explain to me kind of like what that part is. So they prepend, not append, prepend, whatever that is, to each chunk, they kind of some context. The field retrieval went down by 50%, and they're ranking by 67 or something.
So what they're doing is they're summarizing. They have a chunk of information.
Yeah.
Let's say like a document about finance, or like a balance sheet or whatever. They're gonna, or even a book. Imagine you have a page of a book. They're gonna take maybe the page, and then they're also gonna have another row that is a summary of that page by an LLM.
Yeah.
That's what it seems like they're doing.
Yeah. So we even get better if you told you are like very high level on this instead of just saying you are this. I don't know what's behind this.
Behind the so for Anthropic, are you saying like what is the
for
prompt?
your like if you say like generate like some
You
sort
want-
of a knowledge base
Yeah,
on
I think you could see the prompts. Or actually, I think you might be able to see the prompts somewhere here. Actually, no, I don't think you can. Huh? That's interesting.
talking about open source. Look at you.
Well, no,
Closing the prompts.
I didn't do that. That was fucking OpenAI.
They have that.
Fuck. Yeah. So I don't think you can't see. I was trying to show you the system prompts behind this page.
It's alright. I was just saying, like, as an idea, like, would it get better if you have maybe one prompt that say one that's this, and one that's like takes part of that prompt and says generate like a small knowledge base to contextualize, and then you put that before the other, and you kind of like merge them, and you put that before the other.
That could work. I don't know if I can build that now in 10 minutes. You should. You have to write these things down, and write this down. Put it somewhere in the Discord or something, so we don't forget. So many things to build, my man. So many things. And the thing is, though, you can have ChatGPT build this. You can just copy like the first page of Swarms, and just be like, implement this, and then literally just tell me what you told me, and that would work. Shit. Yeah, I'm fucking pumped. Dude, I wonder what they're putting in Celsius, man. I honestly feel like they synthesize an entirely new drug. But I don't think it's caffeine.
I saw someone who was.
It is
breaking
very
it down.
unlikely that it is.
Whatever they read on it.
Well,
No, I'm telling you, bro. If you try rain, it makes Celsius look like rose water,
shit.
and it's just like 100 grams more caffeine.
That's a lot, man. That's like, I don't even know how many. That's like a shit ton of cups of cups of coffee.
Like 6.
That's a lot, man. In one drink. The
Like,
thing
I
is
don't
that-
know why you're acting like that when you drink like 15 Celsius a day.
I don't. I try to drink one a day now because it's fucking crazy, man.
On my way to get the second one today, I'm gonna have to stay up.
That's your second?
No, this is my first one.
And as long as lines aren't too
I'm about to get my
long,
second.
you can have it directly from Costco to a destination, but,
Yeah, like, that's what you get for 2
Thanks for this.
So, yeah.
I'm trying to build an API version of this now, but a little bit more complex
Why is your camera on?
because I'm streaming.
Oh,
I-
you're
I-
always streaming?
I said I was streaming. I don't know where it is now, but yeah, I'm streaming. Say hello. Actually, where is it?
What's up, guys?
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I don't know where it is. I lost 2 people. I have so many tabs open.
You always have somebody come next to you?
Yeah. Oh, there it is. You didn't see it. You have 22 people.
Where?
Yeah.
Is this Discord? What is this?
This is a restream.
What is that?
So it's a platform that allows you to. This is a platform that essentially allows you to stream on multiple different platforms, like Twitter, YouTube, Twitch.
Oh, cool.
So because if you try to do it yourself, it'd be a waste of time. So yeah. So I'm gonna try to build this as fast as possible, so we can get the show on the road.
And then put your API keys in that topic. That's
Get the show on the road.
Hello, hi, by the way, I'm done.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, let us begin. Allow us to begin the process.
Right,
You can sort of figure out where you want to put your map.
yeah, yeah. So, but wait, so like, how did you get, what did you do, how did you kind of get going with the next generation?
So we have started out with a work platform for developers who are trying to inject AI, trying to basically modernize their applications. Right? They all have something sitting on the roadmap, and they don't have the skills in-house to do it. And our platform makes it pretty easy to get it off the roadmap and product. So it's a management, kind of driving down connections.
I need to get rid of all this shite.
Front-end applications and development tools, and then it's managed from an infrastructure standpoint, so when you build your application, deploys and feedback, the developer, on the front end, you just basically define JSON table to the application that's generated. We provide a package that serves
Hmm.
open AIs and JS directly.
Well, so you just, so, Kathy Cox, that's fast.
Yeah.
How the application is, so.
Generally, software that's more complicated, like, right now, people really care that much about it, because it's pretty fast, but if you start stringing a lot of stuff together, this is gonna actually matter a lot.
I don't know, I think the conversation was like where we can see that communities matter,
Okay.
mattering. Some of that, I guess some of those examples have been, with the voice agents. So
Oh, right,
if
right,
it's- if it's too slow, if it's too fast, that's also not really, so. Are you in any particular verticals or niches that you're
Well,
looking
it's a
at?
horizontal platform, and I'm always surprised by the use cases that they range from generating customized sculpture pictures that end users can, and, that's what I want, or iterate about
Okay.
it, to mostly virtual translation, a few weeks ago.
I've heard of, I guess, heard of a couple
What
of
the
the.
fuck? Oh my god.
But it's just been automated.
I see. Now I see issue.
Well, this is augmented, so this is a membership-driven travel business. Pay to subscribe and you get negotiated discounts on current flights, welcome video airline. So which is welcome video airline stands for. So it's like really high-end travel. And what they said is we want to be constantly looking for once in a lifetime trips for our members. And so the AI is looking for that and producing itineraries from thin air. And then that's what they've built so far. Their front-end team are factoring itineraries. Do you need more help, Grant? Or is that yeah, that's fine. I'll finish that.
Well, you know, also, stuff like that. It's not automatic generation. So like using like variables like that, and then using the variable here, just like in programming.
Is it not doing that or?
No, it's doing it, but like I don't know
Oh.
how many people, like if everybody that's starting out knows how to do it.
Oh, I see. Okay. Huh. That's a good idea.
Because it's convenient. Now I want to generate like something. I'm teaching someone about Python, so I'm explaining what is a variable. Next thing, I want it to be an integer instead of going. And this is just 2 examples, right? But
Yeah.
if you have it multiple times throughout the code, throughout the problem.
Progress updates. So many fucking tabs open. Med Insight Agent. Delete that. Yo, привет, брат.
Yo, that shit rippled space and time.
Yeah.
Yo,
What you
we gotta
doing?
get you a swarm shirt.
Yep, I'll get you one. Look at that, swarms of poppies. Any water out here? Because I have no water in my home.
Water?
Yeah.
Here,
Put it somewhere there.
no.
I'll get it there. Okay. Thank you.
I brought water just for my friends.
Actually, I drink. That's me checking if it's open or not. Because every time I put it, I have a book out there. Where else? Like on the book.
So you have to be subscribed to the internet, right? That month you might have some. Yeah.
Oh, you know, actually, could we send the QR code for it? Yeah, sure. Whatever it is.
You can just send me the link. I will create the QR code myself.
Yeah.
So just send me the Discord on LinkedIn.
Oh. I was looking for you. Where you were?
I was away.
Away. Do you know me?
Can we test the thing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Damn, bro.
This thing. Really.
Yeah.
That shit's interesting. So,
He's the top 5 best scientist ever.
I mean, that book is like, I really.
Yo, you should check this out.
This one is amazing. Have you heard about it?
This guy is
Jonathan Neumann. Yeah,
he
it's
was
amazing.
Einstein's like, this guy's smarter than Einstein.
Like, I read
Yeah.
1
50
page
times.
in like 10 minutes because there's so many mathematical concepts that are like, I just want to understand. I cannot just leave them out like
This guy invented game theory. He invented the nuclear bomb.
Human architecture.
the Manhattan
Yes,
Project.
and he also invented AI in the beginning.
Yeah, he's like
There's
grandfather, yeah.
There's a quote from one of his, I think he was like his university professors or whatever, like asked a question that was not solved at the time, and like he just answered, and like as he was speaking to it, as he was speaking to it, like this guy starts crying from how smart this guy is, how beautiful.
Motherfuckers are alien. That guy was biologically engineered.
Actually, he's from Budapest, and I was in the house of his tutor in Krakowski Mountain. So like, I had like a.
Look at him. That's why he's so
I
smart.
had a tour in the city, and they were like, "This is the house of this guy." I'm like, "Who's that?" Not Van Neumann, just some hip-hop guy.
Yeah.
And then I read about him. He was the tutor of Van Neumann. I'm like, "Wow, that's a big level to be a tutor."
Yeah,
of this guy. I was just like, it's a random Hungarian competition. You know, it's like half of the movie just about who's his tutor. It's very interesting.
Great. I need to read the book you suggested. Thinking in systems. I mean, thinking in systems. I am feeling that as we like engineering more with ChatGPT, like systems are really what matter.
But about the book by who? You know?
It's not. It's called Thinking in Systems.
Thinking.
In Systems. And it was listening to someone from like the Jet Propulsion Lab at NASA talking about systems again. And it's pretty much just like critical thinking, like it's science.
Oh, I saw it somewhere. I recognize the picture.
Yeah, right.
And now,
I don't know if that one.
This is the 5,000 reviews. That's one hour. It's for level. Maybe there's different colors.
Yeah.
Different.
Have you been?
Damn. 17 credits right now, bro. That's I had 6 hours of classes today. From 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. So
When you do your homework.
Huh?
When you do your homework.
I don't. No, actually, right now it's not that bad because I mean I have
You
a
just started.
yeah. The semester just started, so we'll see as it goes. But I mean, the main thing is to just like it. If you have a machine learning class, you're gonna want to do the homework,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So it's not like a class, psychology class that I cannot.
Yeah.
The first 2 years was just, there was like a lot of writing, right? So because of the UCC credits, I hated that. Like the religion classes, like who cares about that? That's some. They needed to write a big ass paper about some theater appreciation stuff. I'm like, why do I need it? But now with machine learning, I can do everything.
Can I test the HDMI?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll get some fruits actually.
They have some lemon, some
We're
pineapple.
gonna eat all the food before they come.
What's going to be the strategy? Like, who's going first? Who's going second? At what
I think it's
times?
the same sequence as what we had on the agenda. Alexi, Alex, and then Kai. You probably need like the biggest closing
Everyone
with
that already
most
signed up,
content. Yeah,
essentially, right?
most
Before
excited
you sign up.
speaker in the last.
So Alexi, Alex, then me.
Yes.
Okay. What time will the first one begin?
We're gonna probably start around 7:05 to 7:10.
7:05, 7:10.
Yes.
Do you have a HDMI or?
Yeah.
And we'll need a splitter. Well, actually, maybe this one.
No, not this one.
This is.
You need the splitter for this as well.
Oh shit!
This is USB-C.
That's a new one.
It's okay. You have a connector?
Yes.
Oh, it's already attendees.
People are flocking in.
Yeah, it hasn't even begun.
Well, usually that's how it works. First people walk in.
Dude. Yeah, dude, I'm retired right now, man. I played 2 hours of intense basketball, like some fucking. Dude, it is intense. 'Cause, dude,
I slept 60 minutes and I played 50 hours of basketball.
Today, I'm so tired. Today I played basketball. It was war. Working my ass.
Dude, when I
Like
play
I was
basketball,
on my side.
when I'm in basketball, I'm not fucking around. I'm in there to win. To be the world champion.
You win.
I won. I won 3 games. I lost 1.
Did you see this?
And I don't take breaks.
one game after the other.
So I just went.
Oh, Chrome integration, but.
Yeah. So you start like this. So basically.
Yeah, I think.
Have a prompt that basically creates a class. So I get this prompt.
This is way too
Just like
complicado.
Yeah. It could be anything. It could be create a prompt for my music, and then generate, and then he kind of like creates an optimized prompt.
How long has it been on? So lots of research. Let me do some sketching.
With the API, and you might have.
This is like, yeah.
So you have. So yeah, we're gonna find most of the time.
Okay. For the prompts. No, for the hackathon.
Hey. Sir. Oh, yep. Oh, very nice. It's asking me to connect. I'll say yes.
How does the switching works?
Where's our friend Jose? Where is that? Well, it's
Oh, actually,
changing.
you know what?
It's
There is USB-C as well.
oh,
I didn't see that.
it is changing though. Like it is supposed to be.
Yeah, I think it's already up. It just needs to be screened that.
Oh.
Let's try this as well. Because then we need less connectors.
Let's see.
there should be like a remote or something.
Maybe here. John. We had these issues last time when we were here.
Okay.
Grant, we're having some, yeah, with the just like connecting the screen.
Okay, let me go ahead and note that. That Jose would be a good player.
No, I just will walk through this. These are me, I'm not doing the long before the influx. All right.
I think it should be this one.
I wouldn't touch anything under there just to be safe. Jose will know all this. So let's see. Last time we had to do an HDMI cable from here and pulled it into here. So
Good. Even with last time with,
yeah, last time we had to do that. But let me ask Jose.
how are these things being presented?
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
John, do you know how to operate this mechanism?
Sure. I just need to find out the right channel, but I think it's this one.
It's a quantum computer.
What? To connect computers from here?
I
to
think
there?
we just need to figure out like how to switch it. It's connected already.
Oh. Where's Jose? Young stuff. When I'm presenting, I'll need to be operating the device. And if I'm making this, I would do
Do you have like a presentation? Yeah. Are you gonna do any demos? Of course. Like, you're gonna have two screens or are you gonna you're 6 by hands?
No, I will ask someone to be like, does anybody want to see like prompts?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Then yeah.
And at the boss part,
What?
and at the boss.
Oh, okay.
Is there something that's coming for this?
Here.
You know somebody who can like, yeah, but he's on the phone.
Yo, mine's been crazy, bro. It's weird.
So
it's connected, but we got to switch.
you have no battery, bro. But you think about to die.
Sure, we got to charge. No, you have no, you don't have a Mac. Grant, do you have a Mac charger?
Yes.
It's Type C, right? Type C more.
Oh yeah. It's not charging, is it?
It is.
Is it working with one HDMI or no HDMI?
Well, the screen has been.
Well, this isn't plugged in. Yeah, that's right. This is why. So this should actually be here. Actually, it's not, but actually, but this needs to be plugged into like a laptop or something.
Negative. Like the screen is being manipulated.
Right. Can you share screen maybe? I'm guessing it's something to do with some sort of setting that Jose put on. But we'll figure it out.
We need to get this done immediately.
Are you the first one presenting?
Negative.
Second one?
Yeah, perhaps.
Yeah, it will be done. So we will be starting, and then we'll be introducing GP Tuesdays, and then we'll be switching us to us, and then we'll be talking about
Hello, it's Alex.
and also
Once you have your,
and then
well, you'll have your MacBook out here, not out here.
Okay.
So how do I change the slides?
You would be here.
Right. Yeah. So
Like standing here?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
No, yeah.
No, that's weird. I was just standing saying nothing.
I'll be here showing people like I'll be there like here like this I shouldn't be having if I'm here. This isn't gonna give people like a good experience.
Maybe then I should sit because like it's weird you're standing there.
No,
Oh,
you
you're
should
close.
No, that's fucking Yana's in my killer. What?
No, let's see.
It has to be here.
Largest one, and then take a second to give you a quick intro of
Hey.
who GP Tuesday is and who you are. So I want to know like who you
So it will be.
Wow. Can't see anything.
and then
Hey, how are you? How are you?
We're
Oh, Jose Robinson. I'm guessing there's some sort of thing with the switch.
You want to use that?
Yeah.
Oh.
hello. Hi, how are you? Nice to see you.
This is Aman from.
Hey, Aman.
Hey.
It's gotta be good now.
Yeah. Oh, good.
No, that one doesn't work.
Hey, how are you?
Okay, that's good.
I think it's you are mirroring your screen, which should be the best way to do this. Yeah, it's on mirroring, so it's perfect.
Yeah. All right, good.
So if you're using USB-C or HDMI,
Yeah.
just
What?
you just you want to select So for now, we leave this on and we're ready
And also like people focus
So you want
Right? Exactly. Oh, this is the Alex George and then Alex.
I don't think so. We might leave it on. Thank you. So this one. This these like some squeeze it right. Yeah, look, that's why I'm telling you like that's good.
yeah, I think even like
Yeah, so once I give you the access, you sign for this. What is the email that you
I need a Mac charger. Mac. Oh, Mac charger. Oh. I think yeah, that's good work. Yo, Yaroslav, you want to get chicken nuggets? You want to go get some chicken nuggets? Yeah. For us.
those lines can
for the boys.
We're saying?
I want some chicken.
Want some chicken, but it's for starting at the 6:30. The event is 6:30.
But like, yeah, for us. For us.
What do you mean for us?
For us to eat the chicken. What do you think?
It's time to eat the chicken right now. Or after the event.
Is there? Okay, there. Okay, that works. Because I have a little bit of a headache.
Okay, so all you do is just click on the chicken part and scan, or you can also search them.
Chicken.
Gulita.
How do you know it?
Fuck you mean? How do I know that? I'm Slavic.
I'm Slavic.
Yano Slav.
Slavic as well. More Slavic with C and Slavic with K, you know?
Yeah. I'm making an API right now for this. Add those settings.
I need to land like a device that's like a second screen and it just plugs into here and you just have the second screen there. Because it doesn't make sense. Oh yeah. I also need to not be a hacker.
For the event.
Hey, hi.
Slavic gangster.
You are Slavic gangster.
I was with him the other day. We went to a club bar. What is it? We did hookah.
After what?
We had a barbecue. At Grant's place. We had a barbecue, and after the barbecue, we went out to the lounge and then the club, and then
Fuck, like I missed one time.
yeah. Were you invited?
Yes, it was.
You were invited.
Yeah, I
Okay.
just couldn't make it.
You were calling me on Discord, man.
So we have to set.
Yeah.
He's gonna test it now with streaming cam.
Yeah. If everything goes according to plan, will this be the biggest event?
Yeah.
You should have a QR code to join AIS. Like, and display there. We really wanted to tell you that.
We already said that we had the action, we never did.
Oh, okay. Did we already have this conversation?
Not you.
No contacts.
But I did with Jasmine and with somebody else. I think Mark.
What does the sandwich have in it?
This one has ham, cheese, tomato, and
Mike. Damn, bro, I have a headache. Motherfucker. I need some crack. I'm talking about Celsius.
I know what you mean. I have Advil, but
Do you have it right now?
yeah, it's still not in the bag.
What do you mean?
It's like, I remember when I offered it to you, the hackathon? It was like in the plastic bag.
What the fuck? Hell no, I'm not taking that shit.
Well, whatever.
What the fuck?
I'm not gonna bring the whole bottle.
Yeah. Yo, we went, bruh. Me and Grant and another guy, we went out on Saturday. We were out till like 6 in the morning. Dude, Grant was so like fucked up, he couldn't even walk. He was like crawling on the floor, trying to get to his apartment. Oh man,
I can't imagine it.
he was peer pressured.
Were you doing fine?
Yeah,
Is that the recollection?
well, I didn't drink at all, so it was funny watching. But yeah,
Hey,
hey,
I didn't want to pull you too much away from your slides, but you've done such a great job with the other talks. I'm looking forward to what you
Oh,
have tonight.
thank you. Yeah, I'm actually finishing up here right now.
Since you had that slide with the free QR codes, when you've done that talk before, I know for me, my phone just like goes for one QR code and not
The others.
others.
Can you try now?
But this just may be me and not, it may not apply to other
Yeah. It's good that you let me know.
folks. I've been meaning to mention
you
that
try?
to Grant too, because I think he's done that too before. Yeah, it keeps wanting to go just to.
And you gotta like.
Oh, zooming in.
You also have to hold it.
Oh yeah.
If you hold it, like you tap it.
Yeah, I think it's better to make them individual.
It may have also been the angle that I was sitting at too.
Yeah. All right, I'll get that fixed up. So many fucking tabs.
What is the APE hub? Oh, it's already come through.
What was the other thing? No, the G. Okay, yeah, the GPT. So let's see. Yeah.
It became loud, pretty loud, and it's only like 50 people.
Shit. Fuck. Which one is this? That's the. Fuck.
Oh, you got a new Mac, right?
Nah, I always had this.
But you had it broken or?
Yeah. Let's see. What the fuck? All right, it's done.
Listo.
Yeah. I only have 30 minutes.
30 minutes. You gotta go fast.
Yeah.
That's it. Nice.
I'm gonna leave this open. What else? I'm gonna. I'm also gonna take. What the fuck is this? We also need to. I'm just creating the front page of
Yeah.
the. So I'm going to give people two options: no code way and a code way. Obviously, the code one is going to be, the more custom.
No code way is which one?
Just chat, like you just go here and you say like build a prompt for this.
And a code way?
You just you go here, you say what you want. I want an agent for. Let me show you. Where is it? So you go here, you put this here, and then you give it the agent name. Balance sheets, agent stuff. And then you just run this. But yeah,
It's connected to which API? OpenAI?
yeah.
So when people are going to ask for prompts, do you want me to put it here?
No, we're gonna do ChatGPT now. For now. Damn, there's some beautiful woman.
Sorry?
There's some beautiful woman here. They look Slavic.
Slavic? I don't think so. Which one are you looking at?
And blonde. All blonde.
Nah, Latina. I'm sure Latina.
Nah, bro. Definitely Russian.
She is not. Or actually, yeah. Probably. Most probably, yeah. There might be a chance. It's not as obvious, but it probably is.
Yeah. So I got the README. Let's see. All right, we might have a contender. Beautiful. Look at that. All right, it's done. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We're basically ready.
Oh, there you are. They're not.
Volume is maxed out.
You're holding something. I'm still waiting
Working?
I was like, where did I hear? I just have everybody say
Yeah, yeah.
hi. I guess what I said. I didn't do it. Oh my god. I didn't plan that, you know? I just got the first restaurant. Very smile. One, two, you look so good. Is it a hello with that?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. Yeah.
Can I have everyone's attention, please? Larissa wants to say something.
Hi guys, thank you and welcome to GP Tuesdays in collaboration with Gen AI Collective. Just want to get you guys ready. We're going to start soon, so just start sitting down, grab your refreshments in the back over there. If you haven't seen it already, there are these amazing dark chocolates with raspberries in the front. You can grab one too. And we're going to get started shortly. We're going to also throw up, later if you haven't joined the Discord channel, we're going to go ahead and share that QR code later so you guys can stay in. If those people that came in that didn't register, just make sure you get your name in there so you have your video up to date with everything. And we'll start soon. Thank you.
Hey, Marissa, is this yours?
No, it's not. But you can use this.
Oh.
You can probably put it down on the. Thank you.
I'm good. I'm Gucci.
You want the QR code now?
Fucking people, man.
I think it would be better if you would be like prompting yourself out there. For sure. Last time was good because you can still like come around. You're not out there glued to the computer. You can come around, we can talk, and then come back and show.
Yeah. What the fuck is that? Look at his head.
He about to blow up. He has a C4 in his head. You have TNT from Minecraft.
Allahu Akbar.
At this point, I think 25% of Miami is Russian speaking. I come up there, some random Asian looking woman, she's from Russia.
Well, I've never met so many Russians like in the AI community. I don't know if you guys all do AI.
I mean, you know Slack and Workflow, right? Slack Workflow, the website, right? They had a survey, and the top 5 countries of software engineers are US, Germany, Canada, UK, and Ukraine. So like, Ukraine is top 5 most popular countries in software. All of the surveys, Ukraine was like one of the most top answers, right? Because people are like, ask, where are you from? Ukraine, top 5 answers. That's crazy. I don't know why it's like that. Everyone in countries. Because if you turn US money, it's like being in Ukraine. If you earn US money in Ukraine, that's not a big deal, right? If you earn US money well in some random village in Ukraine, that's possible. You only use a computer, right? You're not need some master's education to be computer yourself. So, yes.
So this, when you're finished, no, I know, but this is just for the sake of the stream. When you're finished with it, and you can hand me the microphone again, just give me this when he's talking. And then I'll give
I'm
it to him.
starting hopefully on Friday
Come on.
or Monday. So like I'm tired of waiting. I saw a professor today, I had a class with him, and he's like, what about your hiring process? Because he's not involved, right? The HR team is involved. I'm like, bro, I'm good, I'm still looking. If he talks, I'm like, I'm out. Did you go for MIT, right? Yeah.
Oh no, we're gonna go into that.
No, that's not there was a hackathon like a couple of days ago at MIT. I still have some of my friends.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
okay, so that's just on the subject that like we're just working our way.
Is there like years of hackathons?
I think that's the main thing, like CSAIL, which is computer science, AI. This is just like a community that also has stuff at MIT, so they're organizing it take a whole week, but it's not like the main jump on Neumann kind of people. And that's what matters. If you want, whatever gets me a sweater. No, I'm really excited to be around all those people and see what they're working on. Yeah. Hello. You wanted it to go?
No, we're testing today.
Oh yeah.
Because I wanted to go. He's gonna put the volume up. Good job. Great. Go for the whole. I can yell. You know that. But this is for the whole presentation to make sure that it's loud enough for everyone. Huh? No, just turning up the volume in the back. Hello? Can you guys all hear me? Are you guys able to hear me? Yes. Okay, awesome. You're about to get started.
Can you hear us?
Okay, that was weak. So we're gonna do that again, and I'm gonna videotape all of you guys. Miami, can we get a hello? Awesome. My name is Larissa. I am supportive of GP Tuesdays, and I just wanted to thank all of you guys here for coming out for the collaboration between Miami-Dade's AI Center, GP Tuesdays, and Gen AI Collective. So without further ado, I'm going to introduce Jose to come up from Miami-Dade, and then we'll go ahead and introduce everybody else.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the AI Center here at Miami-Dade College. I'm not going to plug a lot of things, just two things that I like to say always about MDC. One of the largest colleges in the US, 125,000 to 140,000 students. And 90% of our students graduate without student debt. Nice. So we're really going against the grain of So that's all from me. Very welcome to keep having you here every week. It's a great program. GP Tuesdays organized by our friend Grant. So over to Grant.
Yes.
Thank you, everyone. So this is a very special day. We are GP Tuesdays, the very largest and longest running AI weekly meetup here in Miami. In collaboration, this event is with the Gen AI Collective. We are very, very excited for our collective and collaborative event. I want to talk to you a little bit about what is GP Tuesdays. GP Tuesdays is a meeting. We help to bring together AI engineers, developers, researchers, students, and enthusiasts looking to learn more about AI so that we can all grow and learn together. And that's what we're all about. We want to continuously educate people in Miami and as well as everyone around the world on artificial intelligence and everything in between. So without further ado, let's bring up Ahmad, a really good friend of mine from the Gen AI Collective.
Okay, it is working. Put a round of applause for my guy Grant.
Yeah, Grant!
GP Tuesdays for free. He doesn't charge us anything. He just does this for love of community. No sponsors, right? Like when we were thinking about doing a collaboration with GP Tuesdays and Gen AI Collective, he didn't even flinch once and said like, yeah, let's do this. So that's what we need more in Miami. And so I'm going to tell you a little bit about the Gen AI Collective. So Gen AI Collective was actually started a year and a half ago in SF. It's a 20,000 plus community of AI enthusiasts, including founders, researchers, and builders. And we just started our chapter a month ago in Miami. We had a Miami kickoff event, and I can see a lot of familiar faces. A huge round of applause for the same comers and I'm trying to put this going on. So without further ado, I want to actually share some community values that we hold for Gen AI Collective. So when I came to US for the first time, I needed a sense of belongingness. And Gen AI Collective gave me that sense of belongingness where I can learn, grow, nerd about the Gen AI stuff because your family doesn't want to talk about all this nerdy stuff, right? So you need those friends. So it gives me that 1+1 connection feeling. So every person here is a new connection made. So if you don't learn anything from the speakers, awesome speakers by the way, just remember you want to have that one extra connection that you can walk away with. And maybe that could be a future co-founder, a future co-worker, or maybe just a future friend, right? We believe in positive sum game. We don't take any sponsors so far, and it's a completely non-profit, and we believe in positive sum game. Anything that anybody is bringing here, adds some value to somebody else. So that's what we believe in. And we don't believe in resume. We believe in authenticity. What people know, what they share, not where they come from, or where they are in the current standard of life. And finally, we appreciate all the participation and all the engagement. This wouldn't have been possible without you guys and, of course, the amazing community hosts. And again, enjoy the event, be curious, and let's see where it goes. So this is what the agenda will look like. We already crossed the first 40 minutes. We're gonna have three awesome speakers, Alexi, Alex, and Kai. We'll be talking about building GenAI products, whether it's agents, doing prompt engineering. So even if you are new to AI or an expert, I think there is something that everyone can learn. So without further ado, I'm gonna call upon the stage our first speaker, Alexi. Put a round of applause for Alexi. Yeah.
This mic working. Can you hear me all? Can you please, and this is.
All right, let's do this.
Let's first make a selfie before we start. Say hello.
Hello.
Привет.
GPT Tuesday. GPT Tuesday. All right. So my name is Alexei. Let me quickly introduce myself. I'm a deep learning engineer with 8+ years of experience in different fields like NLP, computer vision, personalization, and predictive analytics. I have a software engineering background as well as machine learning and deep learning experience. And today's workshop or lecture will be really educational. We will cover historical evolution of NLP field. For the ones who are not familiar with NLP, NLP is a natural language processing. It's a name of machine learning domain where all generative models are coming from. And today we will explore how the domain was developed. We will discuss TF-IDF. It's a first statistical model for informational retrieval. This algorithm was used in the first search engines. Also, we will look into recurrent neural network architectures, LSTM neural networks. Also, we will understand how language modeling works and why it's so powerful technique. And we will look into very detailed into transformer architecture. And we will finish our presentation with pre-trained LLMs. So what's NLP use cases? NLP is a set of algorithms that are used in different tasks. For example, in document scanning, in Google Translate. Also, all chatbots are using NLP algorithms like ChatGPT and Anthropic Claude. All of them are using these algorithms. In speech recognition as well is using NLP. What about this for to solve every task, right? But then after they develop, they will scale to other tasks. For example, into protein folding or any sequence modeling. For example, where we have sequence nature of the data. In our DNA sequence, we have amino acid sequence, or we have a human interaction history in the website. We have bank transaction when we pay anywhere, we have transaction history. And all of that is sequence data, and we can use same algorithms to solve that task. I think first very theoretical methods were published by Noam Chomsky. It's called Chomsky grammars. He introduced 4 types of grammars. It's rule-based models where you can specifically, explicitly define your generative model. For example, you may be familiar with regular expressions. Regular expressions are a good example of Chomsky grammars. Also, all compilers that we use to run our programs, they are also using Chomsky grammars. Chomsky grammars allow you to check if the generated text is accepted by rules, and the rules are defined in your grammars. And it can be used even now. For example, if you build a generative model to generate programming code, you can add Chomsky grammar post-processing, which we will validate your code, if it's compilable or not, if it's synthetically correct or not. And you can apply it on top of Bing search, and it's still useful. And these methods already exist for 7 decades. After that, in 1972, one of the first statistical models was introduced for NLP. It's called TF-IDF. It's also a very powerful algorithm, and it can still be used as a baseline for many tasks. And in 1980s and 90s, neural networks were proposed for sequential data, RNNs and LSTMs. We will explore them today. And a decade ago, 2 methods were proposed for sequence modeling or for language modeling, sequence to sequence and word to vec. These are very powerful methods based on self-supervised learning that can accelerate your model performance using learning the underlying structure of the entire data that we have in the internet. For example, we can use the entire Wikipedia to pre-train our model using these 2 methods. And starting from 2015, attention mechanism-based models were proposed, and all state-of-the-art models, they're all using attention mechanism. And this is the key tool of the power of the current models. And in 2017, we had a very famous paper published, Attention is All You Need, where transformer architecture was introduced. It's a very, very powerful and scalable architecture that was used later in state-of-the-art pre-trained models, including BERT, GPT, and others. And starting from 2018, there are not much innovations in NLP. All of the innovations were achieved by scaling the data and computation power and optimizing the existing algorithms, existing methods. Why it's good to know about the whole picture of the NLP, because you can still mix the methods. For example, you can use RNN and LSTM ideas in transformer architecture to introduce infinity attention. For example, current transformer has limitations of sequence length. You can use the ideas from RNNs to accelerate sequence length, to increase it. Or you can use Chomsky grammars to check the correctness of the generated result. Let's look how TF-IDF looks like. This is basically a simple formula which was used for information retrieval in the first search engines. Let's say you have search query and you have to find websites which are the most relevant to your search query. First you need to calculate how many times you have your search query, how many times it occurs in each website. Let's say you have 20 times appearances of the search query in the document. Second term is called document frequency. You have to count how many documents also have this search term. And let's say if you have document where you have search term is very frequent, it has many occurrences, and you have no more documents in your data set with those search terms. It means that this document is very relevant to your search query. Another case, if you have many documents who also have this search term, it means that document frequency will be high. That's why we use inverse document frequency. If we have high document frequency, we want to reduce score. It means that this term is very popular across the entire data set. And by multiplying term frequency with algorithm of inverse document frequency, we get score, how relevant the document for search query. And we can build the matrix of the documents and the tokens pairs. And this matrix can be used for search. For example, let's say you have English vocabulary, you have 50,000 words, and you have your websites. And for each website, you calculate TF-IDF score, and you have a multidimensional vector. And now you can calculate document similarity, or you can find closest documents to your search query using distance metrics like Euclidean distance or cosine similarity. This method is still very powerful. Let's look into recurrent neural networks. Recurrent neural networks, so it's a naturally designed model for sequential data. Let's say you have a sequence of tokens, and you have RNN cell. This is neural network unit. And in this neural network unit, you have two inputs and two outputs. This is basically the same output. And you have just one fully connected layer in the neural network unit. And each input is a next token. For example, in your sentence, each word will be your input. And second input is a recurrent. Basically, the output of the neural network cell will be input of itself. That's why it's called a recurrent. And at each step, you have hidden state for each time step. And these recurrent neural networks were first proposed for natural language processing, and it still can be used for many tasks. It's useful because it can process infinite sequence length. You can have very long sequence, and it doesn't have any limitations. Also, it's very natural for sequence data architecture. However, it has several disadvantages, like vanishing gradients. In the long sequences, the information is getting forgotten. And also, it's very computationally expensive. If you have a long sequence, it will be very computationally expensive. And it's also often that models are overfitting. LSTM models were proposed 15 years after. They introduced three more gates in the unit. First one is called forget gate. It's required to forget information from previous tokens that are not relevant for the task. Second one is called memory gate to memorize important information. The third one is called cell update or hidden state update. And the last one is called output gate. So it has 4 gates. It's more complicated architecture, but it's very powerful because it can memorize context for long sequences. RNN is keep forgetting information, but LSTM is more powerful for long sequences. And 10 years ago, first sequence models were proposed. What is sequence model? Let's say abstraction. Let's imagine an abstract task where you have one input and one output, and we can imagine it like a word classification task. We can classify word. Text generation, we can have one input and we have many outputs, many tokens. We just prompt one word, and model will generate multiple words. We can have multiple inputs and one output. It could be text classification problem. For question answering, we have multiple inputs and multiple outputs. And for machine translation, we also have multiple inputs and multiple outputs, but the number of tokens are similar. And one of the first methods for language modeling is called word-to-vec. The main idea of word-to-vec is to represent the language in the multi-dimensional space. In this picture, you can see, for simplicity, 3 dimensions, X, Y, and Z, and each word is represented by 3 dimensions. It's just 3 numbers. The goal for language model is to put the position or the point in this multidimensional space where you will have similar relationship like we have in real world. For example, if we measure the distance between man and woman, the distance should be mathematically equal or similar to distance between king and queen. And same for the entire language. It will build the model of the real world in this multidimensional space. And how to do that? Simple neural network architecture is used. Let's say we have Wikipedia, our data set, and we define a window, let's say 5 words. Every 5 words, we will have a sliding window. And each word will be one hot encoding vector. And we will randomly mask each of the words from these 5. And the rest 4 will be used to predict mask token. And by going through the entire Wikipedia multiple times, like let's say we will run 10 epochs training across the entire Wikipedia, this model will get a representation for all words in the Wikipedia data corpus. And a similar approach called skipgram, where instead of context, we use just single input to predict context. And starting from 2015, attention mechanism was proposed. The main idea of attention mechanism is to teach the model to put attention on specific words that are really relevant for the task. The model will learn how to weight the tokens, how to weight the words to get the best results. And it's using a function called softmax. It's very simple mathematical function, which is used for normalization, where you have input vector, and at the output you will get probabilities. And the sum of the probabilities will be equal to 1. And this simple formula is used in every attention mechanism. And it's very powerful to get state-of-the-art model performance. And now we can start looking at transformer architecture. The core component of transformer architecture called self-attention. Self-attention is a very efficient mechanism to learn underlying structure of the data. So give me a moment, please. Sorry for that. So first step will be to build queries, keys, and values. So let's say we have our vocabulary. For the vocabulary, we have embedding space, right? We already discussed what embedding space is. It's multidimensional representation for all tokens. And we have three weights matrices, queries, keys, and values. And the dimension, number of dimensions in this matrix, we can define. So it's not some magic number. We can define, we can try 16 or 32 or 128, depending on the data set size. And number of rows in this matrix should be equal to number of columns in this embeddings. And we will multiply this, we make matrix multiplication, and we get keys representation. And then we get queries and values representation. Second step, we have queries, keys, and values vectors. You can see them here. Red color vector is query, key is yellow, value is purple. First you have to do is matmul operation. This is element-wise multiplication between queries and keys. You multiply first position with first, second position with second, third position with third, and you run it for all pairs. You have, let's say you have 10 tokens in the input, and you run multiplication for all pairs of the tokens, and you get score, scalar value. After that, you make normalization, you mask some of the tokens, then you use softmax that we discovered before to weight those scores, and you get new weights. And then you multiply value vector with your score, and you get output. And this output will be matrix, squared matrix called scale.product attention. And in transformer, they introduced multiple those heads. You can have like 8 transformer heads, and math is very simple here. Nothing really complicated. And this component is called multi-head attention that we discovered in previous slide. And in the paper, they introduced multiple those layers. And each multi-head attention is followed by a normalization layer, feed-forward layer, and another normalization layer. So, and in transformer, they have encoder and decoder. Encoder is used for classification tasks. For example, a BERT model is an encoder. A decoder is used to generate text. For example, GPT models are based on this decoder part. And at the output, you can have some custom function. What are main advantages of transformer? First one is scaling and parallelization. You can use this model to run on many GPUs on the huge data set, and it's very efficient in terms of scaling. However, it has limitation. It has a squared, it's very computationally expensive to run those pairwise matrix multiplication for all tokens. And it's still computationally expensive. That's why new models were introduced that use only queries and keys instead of queries, keys, and values, or some other optimizations. Also, it's very efficient in terms of handling hidden relationship in the data. But it has it's computationally expensive and it lacks of recurrence. Like in a recurrent neural network, it can be used for infinite sequence length. And self-supervised learning is a powerful technique that can be used on top of transformers. The idea is to train the model to learn the underlying structure of the data. For example, the model is trying to predict masked tokens, or the model is trying to predict if the second sentence B is following sentence A. These are two tasks. And you can design many tasks in the language, and the model will learn the representation and the world understanding on that language. And if you have this scalable model, and you can use it to pre-train on the huge corpus of the data, on the entire internet. And after you pre-train this model, you can use it to fine-tune on very specific tasks. And the main idea was in self-supervised learning that if you teach the model to predict very simple tasks, like predict next token, and you use the huge computation power, huge number of GPUs and huge data set, it will be very generalized for many tasks. This is basically it. If you have any questions, let me know.
Any questions, please? Yes. We have another microphone.
Thank you so much. That was such amazing for the great details. I really appreciate it. I have a question. I recently listened to the podcast and they were talking about meta learning and that in like smaller models, there will no meta learning, but in bigger models we start seeing meta learning. And you also mentioned self-supervised training. Are these the same things? And can you explain why meta learning is so important?
Thank you for the question. Self-supervised learning, as I mentioned, it can be confused with meta-learning. I think meta-learning is a general term to describe you have like a master model and you have teacher model. And this master model produces results and the teacher model is learning based on master model. Or also it can be understood as if you have, let's say, very computationally expensive tool to generate result, and you go step by step. You train your model one iteration on the very computationally expensive level data. Then you have new model, you produce new results. Then you run second iteration when you use a second model to generate new results, and this model is self-improving. And I think it's not the same with self-supervised learning. It's different concepts.
Amazing, great.
All right.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Alexi. We're going to save some more questions to the very end. So we have, but yes, please save your questions. It's going to be plenty of time at the very end for the breakout session. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to bring up to the stage Alex. Alex Bowen. Yes, Alex has been here since the very first GP Tuesdays in June of last year. So I just want to give a big shout out to Alex, my good friend.
It's been that long.
It has been that long. And yeah, we are excited to.
Oh, there we go.
And we're excited to bring you to also the Gen AI Collective community to introduce you. Yes.
Let me present real quick. Perfect. Nice. Okay, right. One second. Can you see for? That's too loud. Yes. Okay. I'll just share my text. Or yeah, on this one. I'll do one tab. Sure. Let's do this. Do this. Okay, sweet. I'm gonna do both of these. All right, test.
Huge round of applause for Alex.
Start with like one quick thing, little like icebreaker, just to kind of get a feel for who the audience is. Raise your hand if this is your first GP Tuesday. Wow. Okay, I call it like half the people. Awesome. And because this is like an AI event, this is like a big question to ask. Who's used ChatGPT before? Pretty much everybody is what I expect. But something I'm curious about is like the frequency of how much people are using these like LLM systems. So raise your hand if you use it like at least once a week. Some LLM system. Okay, once a week. I said it's like 30% of people. Okay, how about once a day? I feel like I got more people this time. I got so that's a little over half. How about like every hour? And then who's using ChatGPT right now? That's people. Okay, we still even got a few people. Okay, and like one last question, just for the people who are like looking to drop in the AI space. Anybody hiring? You know that? Okay, we got a few people hiring. So if anybody's looking for jobs in the AI space, you know where to go. Okay, that'll be it. I'll go on with the presentation. So I'm Alex. I'm going to be talking about measuring and benchmarking LLMs. A little bit about me. My day job, I work as,
Looks like it's not quite sharing quite yet.
Oh, whoops. Let me present real quick. Oopsie. Entire screen. What is it? Maybe. Hold on. Don't mind me while I.
Yeah, just turn that on.
Let's see. I do not use the Mac that often. Yeah, I'm not. You do? Appreciate it.
Thanks.
How many AI engineers have it
Okay. Okay, cool. Awesome. So yeah, I'm going to talk about measuring and benchmarking LLMs. So
What did you say? You said that you're working somewhere and stuff. Where
Yes.
are you working?
For my day job, I work as an ML engineer, a company called Near. I'm doing a lot of ML engineering work and get more specific later. I like to classify myself a little bit as like a wannabe researcher and solopreneur. I do a lot of like blog posts trying to solve niche little math problems, and I run a few micro SaaSes on the side. Some like technical subjects that I really love are infrastructure, machine learning, and cryptography. Talk to me about elliptic curves and isogenies. I will be your best friend. But I really love math, and kind of like outside of tech, I love like juggling and fidget toys. If you see me walking around, I'll probably have like a fidget toy in my hand. So the outline for this talk, and I'm going to go a little fast, I know we're eating up on time. The main outline I want to talk about in this presentation is what are benchmarks and why do we use them, especially with this whole generative AI boom. A lot of companies advertise benchmarks. I'm going to talk a little bit about these specific ones. I'm going to give you like a whole survey
of these LLM benchmarking techniques. And towards the end, I'm going to be talking about if you have your own AI agent, AI assistant, or AI system product, some guidelines for how to build your own benchmark and some things to consider. And some of the goals of this presentation, some of the pieces of knowledge that I want to view onto you is one, how the foundational model creators, like the Googles and Metas and Dropbox, people who are making these foundational LLMs, how they advertise and compare their models with each other. Next, I also want to talk about the purposes of some of these different benchmarks. When you see some acronym like MMLU, which I will get into, what MMLU is trying to test. And the last thing is I want to get you all interested in measuring model results. So if you have your own prompts that you want to measure the efficacy of, I want to get you interested in like getting into the practice of measuring them. Okay, so I want to start like big and say, what is truth? Now, this is not a philosophy talk. I'm not gonna like spout a bunch of philosophy for the next like 30 minutes at you. This is to genuinely like motivate a point. I bought an epistemology book a couple years ago, and according to this book, there's 4 big categories of truth. First one being correspondence, the relationship between observation and thought. This is very much like the scientific method. We have some observation, we collect some data, make some hypothesis, and try and like confirm the hypothesis with data. There's also coherence. Things that are true relate to other things that are true. Very much like an axiomatic math way of thinking, we have some sort of base underlying principles. We try and extrapolate truth from these base principles. Another is consensus. Things are true because people say so. This is very much like, you can think like Roman Catholic Church and heliocentrism. Galileo's not a fan. You can also even think of just like the legal code that we all understand. And like another last category of truth that I'll talk about is a pragmatism, being pragmatic. Truth is whatever works and is useful. And there are other categories in this book, but these are like kind of the main things I want to talk about. And the main point I wanted to kind of get across is that truth is extremely messy. All of us like use all 4 of these and more different mishmashes of different definitions of truth to try and ground us. And my sort of hot take is humans need truth to make decisions. We all rely on the sun rising every day to help us make decisions about how we're gonna spend our morning, and many other truths that we all take like for granted implicitly. And AI systems are starting to more and more rule our world and rule our lives and are sort of the ground truth. For a lot of us, we have a whole now generation of kids growing up with this magical brain in a box that they can talk to, that they believe is knows everything and knows how to reason about everything. There's like this concept in transhumanism called the exocortex. The idea of like we're sort of exporting a lot of our thinking and a lot of our knowledge to some other machine entity. And I feel a lot comfortable if these systems, and I'm sure a lot of you would feel the same way, that these systems are telling us the right things. Because if AI is giving us like truthy outputs, then we're gonna start to make very garbage decisions. We should try grounding ourselves in reality somehow. So kind of like the next immediate follow-up question is, how do we actually measure the knowledge of the truth, *TM, in our AI systems? And the standard that the industry has pretty much come to is benchmarks, the absolute necessary evil. So I'm gonna actually let me go to the next one. Yeah, so specifically I'm gonna be talking about LLMs, because that is pretty much the proto-AGI that all of us use day to day. So all the big, this is just a mishmash of Meta, Google, OpenAI, and Anthropic. They're self-reported benchmarks. And we're sort of given this barrage of different benchmarks, and some of them saying, oh, look, we got this score on NMLU, we got this score on HelloSwag. How are we supposed to interpret that? If we get if one model is 5% better on HelloSwag than another, does that really matter? Should I care? Short answer is doesn't really matter. I'll be honest. But we'll get into that. The thing is, we're given this huge barrage, and who knows? There's going to be new models that are going to be coming out probably tomorrow or next week that are going to report some numbers in these benchmarks. I kind of want to talk about specifically about some of the things that people don't talk about with respect to LLM benchmarks. One is that there's an absolute ton of them. There's no way that we're going to all know like every single LLM benchmark, but there's a lot of repeats that show up in these benchmarks from these big creators. So we're going to talk about those. And some of the interesting things are the devil is in the implementation details. No, I highly doubt, unless all of the big foundation model creators are talking with each other, they're all not implementing apples to apples comparisons, same prompt, same temperature, same other like inference parameters with respect to these benchmarks. They're all doing them slightly different. So it's very hard to get like an apples to apples comparison. Another one is all of them are reductive. An example is like standardized tests is like kind of an analogy I like to think about. Like, does IQ really measure intelligence? Does the SAT really measure literacy? Maybe they definitely test something. And kind of the big two last points is that some of these are useful, but most of them are just a marketing stunt to get you to use their model. Gemini reports, or sorry, some other foundational model like reports like, oh wow, we got like a 95% accuracy on MMLU. This is essentially used as marketing material to get you to use their model. Just want to state that. So, but we're going to talk about them anyway, just so you can understand what, how you're getting like marketed to, just so you understand a little bit about what these companies are self-reporting. So I'm going to go through like the top 3, top 4 benchmark. There's a lot of them, so I don't have enough time to go through all of them, but go through the big ones. So the first category that a lot of them report is general knowledge, and the big one, big daddy is MMLU. Stands for Massive Multitask Language Understanding. It's a couple years old, I think from 2021. It's from UC Berkeley, and it's basically a large multiple choice exam. It's 14,000 questions in the test split, and it covers like a wide variety of topics. Some of them, like it's claiming general knowledge, but some of these questions are pretty difficult. Sometimes they're like pretty specialized knowledge, like from abstract algebra, medicine, geography, a lot of stuff in there. And I kind of thought it was like this would be a fun exercise. I'm gonna take a sample. This is a sample from MMLU in the nutrition category. The question, this one question is, which one of these organs has the lowest energy expenditure per unit of body mass? Think of the thing. I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna see if I can do a knowledge wisdom of the crowd. See if we all can get a point here. Okay, raise your hand if you think it's A. Right. Okay, we got a few. Again, the lowest expenditure. All right, raise your hand if you think it's B, kidney. Okay, got another few hands. How about the liver? Ooh, way more hands. And lastly, skeletal muscle. Okay, I think that's like the most hands, and you were actually right. Wisdom of the crowd for the day. We got this one question of MMLU. Only like 13,999 to go. But the point is, I just want to give you a feel for like what MMLU is. Basically, this times 14,000, and how you actually benchmark against this model. You develop your system of prompts, chain of thought, or whatever. And you just have the LLM output like A, B, C, or D. Compare against it, repeat against the whole data set, and you get a percentage. Percentage correct. No curve on this test. Okay, the main things I want to talk about though are like the problems with a lot of these metrics, just so people can contextualize these benchmarks a little bit better. One thing is like there's a lot of errors in these answers. I should have included an example in some of these slides, but this has caused like a bunch of different MMLU variations to come off, like MMLU fixed, MMLU plus, and a bunch of other varieties. Some of these problems are miscategorized. So like the example, that problem of nutrition, like does that belong in like maybe physiology or medicine instead of nutrition? So it's a little bit ambiguous. And if a model gets like 90% on nutrition, does it know nutrition or does it know actually a lot about like physiology? That there's some ambiguity there. And again, like a big problem I think is like the clarity of the question and the answer can sometimes be pretty confusing. I'm gonna keep going. One also interesting problem, this is with most of these benchmarks, is intentionally or unintentionally, a lot of these benchmarks have been leaked into the training data. So a result that like I reproduced is if you take MMLU in its original form and run it through a model, I was able to reproduce Meta's accuracy metric here. I actually got a little bit better. You score 1 for me in prompting. 3% more better. But something interesting that you can see in this paper goes into way more detail about perturbations of benchmarks. If you just simply randomly shuffle the questions, you'll actually suddenly get like 5% worse. You would think that like to us, like it shouldn't make a difference if you like testing the knowledge of an LLM. It's like isomorphic. Like a benchmark and a shuffled benchmark should be equivalent, but not to the LLM. So this is like a bit of a problem. Are we actually testing general knowledge, or are we actually testing like selection effectively? Another one is specialized knowledge. This is another huge category. And the big one that a lot of these companies report is GPQA. Stands for Google Proof Questions and Answers from NYU, combination with Cohere and Anthropic. And it's designed to test like the limit of human knowledge. You can think of it as like MMLU, like on steroids, kind of like a frontier knowledge. And it was written by people in the top of their fields, primarily in the STEM field. They were tapped. All these researchers went to people in the top of their field and said, "Can you make a question for this benchmark?" Interestingly enough, like I think it's special like humans who are getting their PhDs score like in the mid 60s, while like general us lowly humans who are not pursuing PhDs and we're given like infinite time with Google. I think it's like 30 minutes or an hour with Google. We only get like 30% on this benchmark. Yeah, and so the big problem I think with GPQA, it's not so bad, but it's labeled usually as a reasoning benchmark, which I think is like a misclassification. It should really be just called highly specific domain expertise. Next is like programming. How long until the AI like subsumes all developer jobs? The two main benchmarks that are here that all the big companies report, they either choose MBPP, mostly basic Python problems, or human eval. And basically, this is just a huge 1,000 question Python programming test. And it's meant for like entry-level programming problems. And the way they're tested is what you have a model generate some code. Inside of this data set, there are a few assertions, a few tests, and you just check, does the function satisfy the tests? But the main problems with MBPP and human eval is a lot of the problems are actually under-tested. There's not enough like tests to fully satisfy all the different conditions for the code, and also it's limited scope. A lot of people think that like, oh, if you score really high on MBPP, like the AI knows how to code. Wow, that's not necessarily entirely true. MBPP is like focused more on like freshman level computer science intro to Python programming. So with that's MBPP and human eval. So that's more what it's testing. It's not general purpose programming. It's very limited scope. Another is math. How long until we prove the Riemann hypothesis? The two main, one or two of the main benchmarks here are GSM-8K by OpenAI and its translated variation, MGSM. And this is basically a huge bunch of word-based math problems. And I actually really like this one. I think this one's pretty good. The only one little problem I have with this one, it's like super tiny and it kind of applies to all of them, is there's a little bit of final answer bias, meaning that, and this applies to all of them, we only reward like yes or no if you get the answer. We don't reward the actual progression of thought that you went through it, that they went through. Like, so what? The model was able to just intuit with a single token like 7. Like we don't get actually the line of reasoning. That's a much harder thing to measure. Keep going. This one is my favorite kind, ELO-based benchmarks. There's really only one that exists. If you know, you know. It is Elamarina. Elamarina is amazing, in my opinion. It's a vibes-based benchmark. What that means is Elamarina was made by a company called Elimsys. I think it's Elimsys, that's the name of the company. Where all this benchmark is, it's like chess in a way, so it's given the ELO benchmark. We can actually do an example. You're given 2 different generations of 2 anonymous models. You mark which generation was better, and whoever wins from the human's labeling point of view gets a slightly higher ELO score. All right, well, we're gonna do one actually real quick. I think we have time. I want to do one real quick. Okay, so we have model A and model B on the left. I'm gonna type in. Tell me about GP Tuesday Miami. And hopefully it'll do it. Might take a second or two. And we're gonna judge which is better, and we're gonna see after we click which one is better. Okay, here we go. Okay, a lot of output. Roll and read the first few sentences here. GP Tuesday Miami is a monthly gathering for IT professionals focused on Microsoft 365. So didn't know that. And then there's GP Tuesday is a special event that has taken over various cities around the world, including Miami. It's an event that brings together pit crews and car enthusiasts.
What the hell?
Yeah, they're both pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie, but I think like A is closer. So let's just hit A. And we can see that was actually Gemini 1.5 Pro. Funny enough, and this Model B was, I don't even know what that was. That
Microsoft 365.
Okay, let me go back to the slides and try and wrap up. A bonus metric I wanted to mention quickly, because I know people doing like translation job and localization, is machine translation is a whole task. And there aren't like official benchmarks that are reported by like the big companies or reported by individual researchers related to machine translation. But it's kind of like a fun fact is the very like first paper that introduced transformers, attention is all you need. They actually use machine translation as like their core measurement of like how successful and how good transformers are. And the big metric that they used was like BLEU, but there's other metrics like Meteor and TER, like translation error rate. We'll talk about that later. Cool. The last one I want to mention is some honorable mentions. Some other benchmarks that you can look up on your own time is there's multimodal benchmarks. So the big one is like VQA, Visual Question Answering stands for. All it really is just a bunch of pictures with like 7 people and say how many people are there, and a bunch of different variations of that. Another is abstract thinking, which is like the ARC challenge. This is Francois Cholet's benchmark, extremely difficult. There's also standardized tests, AGI eval, and there's some more interesting ones related to AI agents called Agent Bench. A few like interesting areas of research I would like to see more that I think are worth talking about are synthetic benchmarks that are generated either programmatically or by other LLMs. Another interesting piece is about token cost. Something that I think isn't talked about much is using weaker or smaller models and leveraging more tokens to try and get high quality results that you would get with some of the larger models. I think that would be interesting to see, like not only accuracy, but how many tokens were used in achieving that accuracy. And the last one is about continual benchmarks, because I already showed that MMLU has probably been leaked in a lot of the training data for a lot of these models. I think it would be interesting to have like continual benchmarks that are continuously updated with new data, just so models don't have them in the training data. We can sort of continually get like a fresh test of these like foundational models. Yeah, so now I'll finish off with some guidelines for building your own benchmarks. So a lot of these pieces of advice are similar to what I would give if you were just assembling your own data set or making your own test set for your application. The one biggest thing is like size isn't the most important thing. Size isn't everything. I really don't believe it is. It's about like having diversity in your data set in your benchmark. Are you testing unique and like appropriate like cases for your specific use case? Second is thinking like a hacker. It's I don't know, let me think of how to say this. Like you might feel that like, oh, when you're adding an entry into your benchmark, that's like a little bit ambiguous. Like, oh, my prompt isn't really gonna understand this, or my agent isn't really gonna understand this. The way I'm phrasing this is gonna be a little bit too ambiguous, but it relates to the problem. That's like absolutely you should like put that in your benchmark. Thinking like a hacker means like, what are the edge cases to like break your system? And I think it's like really important to like collect these and like understand the failure modes of your system. So you should really try and think like a hacker and include the niche edge cases in your benchmarks. Next was like growing your benchmark from user feedback. If a user sees something bad as part of your AI system, you should 100% recycle that back into your benchmark and make sure it doesn't happen again. So you know you're always like progressing a little bit. And lastly, my favorite is just a vibe check. This is like my absolutely favorite one. You should have some holdout set of like inputs and generation outputs that you see that is not automated, something that you look at personally, something that's just like a human thing, just to get the vibes for your AI agent or your AI system. Does this look like appropriate based on your whole context of the problem? Because at the end of the day, it's really like you building whatever AI system or product to make sure that it's appropriate. And vibes, I think, are extremely like a legitimate way to check. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So happy benchmarking. Thank you, everybody. Oh, okay, questions.
Yeah,
One
but
question?
I'm gonna do firstly, this was a great vibe. Right? I'm gonna do a vibe check. How many people like this talk? So I think we have time for one question, and then rest of the questions you can have just later on. Then you can have.
Can we turn off the lights as much as possible?
Thank you for a great presentation. And
Yeah.
we mentioned how to have human labeled benchmark. Is there any way to identify which model generated that output?
Tell
Like
Jose.
distribution or some information or some classification?
Or Grant.
That has a classification
Tell Grant.
that will recognize, okay, this is Gemini. And then if you're always identify this is Gemini, you always put it to model A or model B.
If you want.
I have no doubt that somebody probably made an algorithm to detect, to classify a model based purely on contextual knowingness model. But it's probably hidden in the metadata of the actual radio website itself. So you could cheese it yourself. I'm pretty sure Elmsys probably has like a separate group of people that are labeling privately the latest models that are part of their big A/B test. Thank you, everybody.
Awesome. Again, a huge round of applause. By the way, I'm gonna send the video recording of all these talks are getting recorded and live streamed right now. So you get a recording of all the talks plus all the pictures right away. You do a matching and you get it before you reach them. That's my promise. Awesome. We have our next speaker, Kai. Kai works on a very futuristic tech. So while we get Kai set up, Kai works on very futuristic future of AI, which is the agents and small agents. So we're gonna learn from him automated prompt engineering. Over to you, Kai.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Classic, share the screen to StreamYard. And we're good to
Oh
go.
yeah. Hello, hello. I don't think this is functional. Is it operational? Oh yeah. see if I.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Hello, hello. Hello? Hello. Hello, hello. Hey. Nice to see everyone here. This is a pretty packed night. I think how many people are we at? 200? 203? Wow. Like, wow. 120.
Signed up, everybody secured up.
Would you look at that? Yeah, let's go. That's incredible. When I was in Miami like a year ago, like there were barely any AI events at all. So it's been really fun. And so today we're going to be talking about automating prompt engineering. So essentially, by automating prompt design, you can essentially 10x your agent's performance because the vast majority of an agent's performance is situated in the prompt and the instructions that you provide your agent. So a little about me. I'm the founder of Swarms. We're the first ever multi-agent orchestration framework. We essentially allow you to connect multiple different agents from different providers, like OpenAI, LangChain, or any other agent framework. And essentially, you can orchestrate these agents to automate real-world business operations. I also lead a research lab called Agora with 8,400 members, and I've been an AI engineer for a long time now. So this is my personal website. You know me, book a call or whatever. Yeah. So what exactly is prompting? I don't think people understand what exactly prompting is. Prompting is essentially the instructions that you provide to an LLM. So it can be extremely specific, or it can be you can provide like extremely detailed step-by-step instructions that show the agent exactly what it needs to do, how it needs to do it, and when it should even do it. Why should an agent do it? And essentially, we're going to be showcasing how to create better prompts through a series of automated methods. So these are the most used prompting methods. So we use so is doing what we generate that basically is so I said I would this so I would like a and so is setting generally you provide it for your specific task, the more and so essentially what is very what the helpful should be doing. I think is very in something essentially chain of thought. You see here exactly what that looks like. So this is OpenAI's latest model that just came out. So this was like what it's essentially going to be doing there is providing the it's essentially thinking to itself, going to go weekend we think before we take an action. Sometimes we act without even thinking. But as you see here, it says I'm listening, I'm thinking, I'm gathering, I'm mapping, I'm exploring. It's essentially it's called internal. It's essentially like you think inside of your own head. This is essentially what TikTok is doing. It's like thinking inside of its own head. So here you can see like all of its different thoughts, and then it gives us more tasks. So first it thinks, it essentially like maps out the space of potential answers because there are a lot of potential answers for a given question. Ideally, you should receive the simplest, direct, and easiest to understand answer that you can from an LLM. And so that's why all this thinking is essentially happening, which you see here, and then here you can see the response. The actual task is now completed. It first thought, and then it completed the task. So here we see zero-shot prompting, one-shot prompting, few-shot prompting, instruction prompting, role prompting, meta prompting. There's various different forms of prompting, and I probably recommend that you first understand the nature of the task that you're trying to complete. Then you essentially try to mix and match the different prompting mechanisms to help you in your journey. Because every task is different and every LLM is different. And you have to understand essentially the limitations between each method and how to match them. So after a file, we have reflecting. So reflecting is essentially like a pretty step-by-step chain of thought, but then also it remembers the history. Essentially, it's trying to map the history to its chain of thought. And then and so and then that one a map and you're like, hey, should I go to should I well I'll probably different and then through or essentially you on is what you do and so by doing this, always do and essentially no matter how much because no exactly if you don't first build foundation, you cannot foundation. And that's it essentially observe, act, plan. So essentially, so you say, I will use any job. It was first observe the user wants to be the second job. Then the big part says, what shall I do? And then the actual and so it's really good. Oh, what? Oh, I'm confused. Oh yeah. Cool. Stream police. Okay, so this is basically like prompting mechanisms. Yeah. So essentially, I want you to think as all of these as essentially like mobile phones. You have to look at that to find the best possible prompt for your task. There is going to be or prompting mechanisms that most relate to what you're doing. The first what exactly finance, marketing, program, like first understand that, and then you have to it's sort of for this task. So, but the problem is that reliable prompting is extremely difficult. In fact, it's so difficult that the number of good prompters in the world is probably less than 10,000. There's hundreds of millions of users of ChatGPT. There are not that many good prompters right now because they essentially, because prompting is actually really hard. The prompting takes at least 4 hours. It's expensive. I was trying to do I don't know. So, like that also in the it also the nature of the data that the topic is a lot of business contracts because if you try asking the topic to generate a contract, you do extremely well. And those and longer rather than and profit. But then understanding this only very to control the metric of the data and LLM understanding how to manipulate then you also have to of other things that you essentially have to understand so you can get the most desired output. And you also have to have like extreme experience to just understand how to prompt LLMs. Prompting can be taught, but I honestly think that it's something that you need to have experience in. You need to just have like it's like going to the gym, you know, like you need to like, go every day, I guess. Yeah. So yeah, go to the gym. Yeah, so reliable prompting requires extensive experience with LLMs, and so this is only for one AI. This is only for one agent. When you use ChatGPT, that's only one. That's only one LLM that you use. Now imagine having to create multiple prompts for multiple agents. The complexity literally like goes to the roof. It's not even like the amount of time and energy that you're going to waste is unbelievable. I have spent I was trying to build a financial form at one time, and I spent almost 15 hours in one day playing prompts for like 15 different agents. And that's like, you just can't do that. It's not scalable. It's also time inefficient. It costs a lot of your energy. It could also be costing you a lot of money. So what's the solution? The only solution is automated prompt engineering done by agents. And that is the purpose of our discussion. And so automated prompt engineering is easy, reliable, and fast. Just by this and how to create you don't need and prompts and that's it. Essentially, continuously updated, sure that it's if I wanted to create a story like a Japanese you that is typically required to build this product. And I'm going to be showcasing some examples right now. So this is a diagram of a more technical implementation of automated prompt engineering. And so at the top, we have, we say, I want to do this. And that's, so this is the thing that will generate prompt. And then like you can actually based on how the prompt will be developed. So Alex is amazing. So you can to so that so the final it'll it'll also because when operating by society, we have a and so and so I'll demonstrate that in a couple of minutes. But this is a very simple prompt that anybody can use for automated prompt engineering. You say, build a reliable production grade offensive system prompt for an LLM agent that does Y, provide step-by-step instructions, provide multiple many-shot examples, also provide constraints and rules such as Z. X is the agent's role. I want you to analyze the stock market. Y is provide extremely detailed descriptions on what the agent will be doing. Be very, very specific, do not be vague. And like I said, you have to keep essentially like toning down. Z is any rules for the prompt tester. So in anticipation for this lovely discussion tonight, I have gone ahead and created an agent that does all this for you. So you don't need to write that prompt. So it's called the prompt generator on the Chippy marketplace. And you can actually use it right now. Does anybody have an example of a prompt they would like to see? Write you a song? About what?
Going to gym.
About the gym? What? Okay. What type of song? Reggae. All right then. And how do you spell that? Reggae. R-E-G-G? I don't know. It'll figure it out. All right, so here we go. We have the prompt being made right there. Would you look at that? That is pure diamond. This is actually worth money. Look at that. Now, if you wanted to like actually use this, you would go to Suno.ai, which generates prompt, and you would simply just copy and paste this. Yeah. So you just copy and paste this, and boom. Let's see how it goes. Oh, I need a 4 and. All right, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're about to get some reggae today. Where is reggae from?
No, it's reggae, but it's not different.
Oh. Oh. All right. All right, let's go. Oh. Too many, 200 tokens. That's very interesting. All right, so you can only, so it's going to say, you can only take 2 do 200 tokens. We're gonna save 200 tokens. Summarize this prompt in 200 tokens. So there you go. Now we didn't have to waste, very long time building that prompt. So now it's going to essentially generate the music. And yeah, so this can also work with images. So you can generate images as well. Well, this will work for anything that takes in text input as AI. So we'll see how it does. Okay, we got a song. Oh, that's weird. This, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I did.
You did? You click by click? And
Oh.
mute- Yeah, mute that one. So it's supposed to be mute site.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's really bad. Okay, yeah. So yeah, so that's for like music stuff. You'd also do financial stuff. So let's go back and make a prompt for generating balance sheets. So I use this many times a day personally because I'm developing multiple agents at a time. And so you can go here and basically do something like and so now it's going to make that. And so, yeah. In essence, LLMs are better at prompting LLMs than humans are. That is essentially the meaning of this discussion tonight. And LLMs are better at prompting than humans because they have seen trillions of words and they know how to mix and match these words to achieve a extremely precise prompt for a given task. I never went to financial school to learn about 10K quarterly reports. So I wouldn't know how to do this. So having ChatGPT help you, or even Anthropic has a prompt builder as well. Can I use it? Let me see. You have to pay money to them. They're not nice people. Well, that's not it. I don't know what that is. Wait, yeah. So you have to pay. So that. Yeah, nah. So yeah, yeah. So basically, this GPT is usable. If you scan that little QR code on the right there, you can use it. Just like zoom in so you can get that QR code. And then we're also going to be building like an API for developers to like create tens of thousands of prompts for tens of thousands of different agents. So if you're a developer and you want to build a lot of prompts, I suggest you scan the GitHub one. And then we have the GPT that you can use right now, openly available. And so yeah, honestly, automated prompt engineering is the future. Because now it's scalable, easy, cheap, and every other benefit. And yeah, so this is some other QR codes for Swarms. We are hiring agent engineers to essentially build a future of multi-agent collaboration. So that's our website, GitHub, and Docs, and that's pretty much it.
I'm gonna make sure that we share that reggae song with everyone who else needs the motivation. Yeah, we should be promoting Gen AI. We should be supporting it, even if it's not that good right now. By the way, anybody has any questions, we can take one questions, and after that, all the speakers will be available to you. Can you shout? Can you scream?
What's your best resource to find like very high-end professional prompters that you can hire, or I guess get
I mean, ChatGPT. That right there. You know. Like I said, ChatGPT is probably going to be a better prompter than human beings. So that I would honestly just recommend you to ChatGPT. I will be posting the full extent and all the resources relating to my presentation tonight. So I think those resources can also assist you. But in complete honesty, ChatGPT might just be what you're looking for. There's no need to. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Carl.
Yeah.
I think that was awesome. And like one great thing about these events is I keep doing lectures, videos.
Is it good?
Great, but I love learning from the community.
Was
and
it
I love learning
understandable?
in person.
All right.
You want to make
I feel
sure
like
you
it's talking
got
too
everything you
fast.
get everything. So okay, so that's with our speaker sessions. We are going to have now open networking and meeting. Feel free to go and talk to speakers. Feel free to chat and discuss. I'm here as well. I love learning out and having any deep conversation about what we talk today or anything else in general. And then if you want to stay tuned for events like this, this is the GenAI Collective calendar, Duma calendar. So you're gonna get that in the emails as well following up this event. And if you want to find like-minded people and want to hire prompt engineers and other ways to join the Slack community and then go to the Miami chapter to start a conversation, any help that you need, all the builders are going to be there and you can discuss your projects, get your feedback if you want. It's a really tight-knitted community of 20,000 plus builders all around the globe. And then if you want some more fun, you can join the GP Tuesdays Telegram channel, right? And you have grant for that.
If you want to join our Telegram chat so you can stay up to date and with all of us, please join our Telegram chat right here. We're a bunch of engineers, developers, business professionals, everyone just looking to have fun, getting to know more people in the Miami area and soon globally. I want to ask a question. Who thinks that we should be doing more collaborations with awesome communities around Miami? Absolutely. Super fun time. Really, really appreciate GP Tuesday and GenAI Collective's collaboration. So I want to thank all of our speakers tonight, Alexi, Alex, and Kai. I think all of us learned a lot from you. Who here learned a lot from our speakers? That's everyone here. Amazing, amazing. So thank you all so much. Next week, I want to just share with you a little bit about what we're doing next week. We have Noelle Russell, who'll go ahead and show her. Okay, sorry. Wait, we have Noelle Russell next week. She is a Microsoft MVP. She's actually on the board with the AI side for Miami-Dade College. She is an incredible person. Met her last week. We shared a conversation on the stage at the Adrian Art Center, and it was a really wonderful time. So if anyone wants to learn more about responsible AI ethics, please come by next week at this place, same time. And without further ado,
Wait.
Go ahead.
Yes. We need our pictures. So there's such a huge group of us. We're gonna try to get you guys over here and take it this way if you guys don't mind. The other thing is if you've taken any pictures, videos, and you're posting, don't forget to tag at GP Tuesdays on Instagram or your LinkedIn, anything like that. And with everything else, I think that's it. We can all head over and take that photo.
Yeah, let's take a good group photo. We have amazing photographer Esteban with us, and he will help us make this moment even more special. So let's all go on that side.
Yeah.
And then you can ask me questions and And thank you all.
thank you, everybody.
Can I turn these off?
Yes.
Right there.
Yes. Hi, how you doing? Good, good. Doing great. Oh, okay. Let's take a picture first and have that conversation after. Thank you.
All of you guys, Alessi, Alex, Spears, you guys mind helping in Nora? You won't be shy. Awesome. You want everybody in there? You need to direct them anyway. Okay, routine. All right, everybody take a step to your left and switching over this way a little more. Yeah. So easy. All right, everybody, everybody to the right of you, please switch it closer. So get really close, really comfortable. Juan, you can actually move a little forward with other Juan. And then Michelle, are those right on this? Is that good enough? You can do that? Okay. I need it. Shin, Juan, you guys want to hop in? You guys all over here? So Shin, after this, you're free, I promise. Just squeeze as tight as possible. How does it look?
Amazing. All right, guys.
Everybody say swarm.
Swarm. 1, 2, 3.
It is a very nice picture.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Yeah.
Can you get the slides
What is the best one?
Miami at Jenny Amount at Jenny.
Is that okay, what I sent you?
Yeah. Oh, airdrop. Airdrop, yeah.
I'll do it right now.
Okay, amongst my group, right? Okay, I have created an airdrop. Do you see it? Okay, good.
Yeah.
So in general, it's just like
Well, I've been helping like we got into real estate. I'm actually not like all of them. Just for like completely passing my dad. So yeah, Yeah, I'm getting it out. I see that.
That I can then allow this into Blender, maybe 3D print it, and then place it on top of like the skin of my products. So I'm trying to, this is all pretty much the same problem, just searching other variations of things. It's getting a bunch of really crazy. But mine is literally, they have an API online, so this is an AI image generator. I guess they train their model based on Midjourney. Now they have like 4 or 5 different like processors, but they do have an API where you can kind of code like you want it to. That's what he was saying. You have to like train it, and you gotta make products for this kind of use. That's one thing that they have is you can put structure on your image. Now I can have, for example, these sites where I need right area in the middle. Before I was generating images, and it didn't give me my area for the messages, and it didn't give me an area. But now with the structure, I can train it kind of like this, and then it makes the shape around. Things like this. It was nice meeting you guys. Take care. I was like, but I was so nervous on screen. Like I was and I went modeling right So I was the spices from there. So we own like thousands of acres of land. We were in vegetation a lot of the time. But before there was like a lot of sugarcane plantations and these history, but it was like the indentured cities that came over really facilitated a lot of the vegetation there. So the British had come over. So that happened, that culture stayed within each other. So everybody was like eating amongst each other. And lived in Jamaica.
So we built it besides the company. My client is Verizon right now. I work for Verizon. Yeah, Verizon. Sure. I think when you sure. Yes. When user will discuss it.
What do you do? What are you trying to develop?
This is a device that the headphone is captured. Flash on. Flash on.
Yeah, what task is it solve?
What operating system?
Yeah, what task is it solve? So you can use your device, right? And what can you ask it to do? Yes, what can you ask it to do? Yes. And then you can listen the response. You can listen what it will ask you. Select which model, which is running in the cloud or on device.
Right now, it's running Android. Like the phone, spoken language, it's a specialized feature. Anyway, has its own model, SIM card. This is look at ports, USB ports. Around the world, and you can put your timing on the classes.
Are you using like partnership with startups or government? Let's stay connected. I want to know learn about this device more. I'm interested into robotics now. I want to be a company in robotics. I want to build a humanoid robot. Yeah, humanoid. I think it's very promising. Very promising. I want to make artificial muscles, like muscles, and put them in the robots. Humanoid. Because there is already models that can operate those robots. There is only engineering bottleneck. It's not very effective right now. I want to make it effective.
I know you did a nice job. Yeah, you gave an overview. Most people don't. You gave a history of neural networks and things like that. That people don't even know what's behind it. People just know ChatGPT. They never think there's any history behind it. In our history. What are you doing now?
I'm working for Verizon.
Work for them.
I work for Bixby for basic
So are you doing data analytics for this, or what are you doing?
Data science, I developed.
Yeah, but what are you doing? Like forecasting?
Yeah, forecasting.
So how do you do? So the churn are just basically doing like machine neural nets, machine learning, or what do you do for that?
Like GPS control, and I developed the neural network.
That's what I'm saying, it's the neural network.
I developed with the model, and I still get the 20 times, and I build machine learning to predict multiple tasks.
So are you looking at the characteristic of the churn?
Yes.
So basically,
Based on the historical data.
right, but and you use like discriminant analysis where you can take these people's state with Verizon and these people, it's what are the supervised learning of which each one is similar to the thing, right? Who's going to be me and who is. But that's why
So, if it works out, we try to do it against especially for robotics.
Yeah, I'm interested in robotics. I would like to work on
Can you take a good picture of us?
Nice to meet you.
Or all of us.
maybe we can take a picture of us.
Do you have any food here?
On the right, like 2 months.
And then you know, wow.
There's nothing set up. So 54219.
I think we should do one picture with all the organizers, right?
I think so too. What I'm gonna do, yeah, with all the speakers. Here, have this.
Thanks for organizing this.
Yeah, what do you think? What do you think of the event? Was it good?
I loved it. Yeah, I thought the talks were good. I was kind of hoping for some of the discussion groups like last time.
Yeah, this is like it's definitely a different format, and it went a little bit bigger than what we imagined. But you know, you learn, and obviously the next one we try to do a living room discussion, which will be like even more. So we'll have much smaller group, like 40-50 people, very precisely chosen, and then we'll have the breakout sessions again.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Yeah. Cool, man. Awesome. Great.
Yes.
Great meeting you. And let's catch up about the assignment. Like whenever you have, whenever you can get it completed and have any questions, let me know.
See ya. How's it going? Hey, Kai. What's up?
Working hard, you know. How about you?
Yeah, no, I'm pretty good.
Can you bring everyone up? It's great that you are here. If you want to do one group picture.
Let's do it.
Chuck! Chuck!
I love the talk. I missed the beginning of it, but it is fantastic.
Chuck!
Yeah, I thought I was going to get invited.
Chuck!
Yeah, basically.
That's the one part. You have this part.
Yeah, it is.
Bro!
This is how I get all the recruiters.
I'll get in the back. Yeah.
They don't execute.
We're gonna take one photo and then.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, you should go like the tallest one, go in the back. Go in the back. You can make your mind.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
I love your bedazzle.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's fine.
Beautiful. All right. You don't gotta go
One
home.
more with just me and but that's like the original two.
Chuck, so great to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too.
Yeah, we get to speak. You guys had a chance to have coffee. You connected earlier? All right, we got it. Look, there's some.
The OG group and brought things together.
Anyway, all right, take care. Good to see you. You as well.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
OG group. Yeah, send me on group.
Wait, can we say? You gotta
Oh, yeah, you
have
did it.
OG plus 1. All right. All right, everybody, it's all happening. But you two have to get out of here. Thank you guys for
Yeah, and I think now we have an advantage in a lot of things that are collective here and people who know about Genia collective, they are not that's positive.
So how do you know that Uber may still have some drinks in it?
I can take that. I got it for Thank you so much for having me.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yes, sir.
we will be attending Sir de los Tacos for Taco Tuesday. If you would like to acquire some tacos, I suggest you go to Sir de los Tacos in Linwood. We will be getting tacos. Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. Sir de los Tacos.
Next time we put it up on the TVs.
Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday.
Sir, thank you so much. How do you like to eat?
Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday.